Hello. Oh, I've not sorted my mic out. There we go. Hopefully it's working good. I am not prepared. There we go. Hey Cure, how's it going? Oh, I need to start me my streamer bot. I forgot all about it. Professional streamer. I'm sorry, I'm gonna do an advert to get rid of pre-rolls for a bit. Yeah, UT soundtrack, hell yeah. I don't know, it's like, because I'm doing first person shooters, it just seems appropriate. Like UT is the quintessential first person shooter, almost. I'm good, thanks. How are you doing? Okay. Well, what are you eating? If you don't mind me asking. I had chips and pizza. Because I am not health conscious. There we go. Successfully spammed the stream. Oh no, I've just realized I've got bad news, Cure. I don't think I've said this on the stream because I don't want to bring the mood down. But Frank died. My newest cat. He got run over. So that sucks. Yeah. Didn't even make it to a year old. This was a couple of weeks ago. So yeah, that sucked. Yeah. In a way, it's like worse than if it was like older, because it's like It's like I didn't even get a chance to know him properly, if you know what I mean. At least when you got an old cat, you sort of... It's still a shock when it happens, but you sort of get used to the idea. But when it just happens like that, it's not very nice. Yes. It's not nice. Does mean Betty's been getting extra fussed though, so I'm sure she's although she was for a bit sort of looking around for him, sort of. So I think she did know something was up. Yeah, well, I live with my parents, and they were the ones to get it. Hey, Mary Rabbit, how's it going? Amiga amigos. Yeah, anyway, moving on from that topic, because I don't want to be like crying on stream. But yeah, we'll get it out of the way. But yeah, that's not fun. So yeah, Amiga FPS. I have done a stream very similar to this before, but it was like near when I first started streaming, so it's been a while. And it was before I was archiving streams, so I figure... One or two lines. Well, you don't have to. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to, then yeah. I don't know. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, that's cool. So yeah, I've done this stream before, but it's a topic that's close to my heart, so I'm doing another one. And I want to get like a YouTube archive of it, because there's not, some of these games haven't got a huge amount of coverage online. So my cat died a couple of weeks ago. I hadn't mentioned it in chat yet, but because Kyo's here and he always asks about my cats, so it came up. But yeah, it's a bit heavy. Yeah, the little one didn't even make it to 1. Sucks. Anyway, I want to move on. Yeah, that's okay. Thank you. When I say I want to move on, I meant the topic of conversation, not like I want to forget about him or anything like that. But yeah, it's a bad time. Amiga shooters, yay! You kind of accidentally turned into a Amiga. Oh yeah, because you're doing loads of out. How's that going, by the way? Is it? I need to go and listen to it because you've done so much. It's like I've not had a chance to really delve in. I wish I could be that productive. How many games? I'm sort of winging it a little bit, but it'll be about 6, 7 games probably. There's a few. There's more than you would think. It became quite the little cottage industry in the mid-90s. Hold on. You got derailed into making a bizarre electro. Oh, electro swing's great. Oh, I saw that. You know that that FPS coming out, that mouse PI mouse for hire, mouse PI, something for hire. You know the one that's a bit like Cuphead but a shooter. That's got a Caravan Palace song. Well, that's crazy. They're like a proper group. Or one person, I'm not sure. But yeah, that's crazy. Makes me want to play that game even more. That'll probably be one for the channel. Shut up, Zoomers, he didn't mean that. Wait, what did I... what? I missed something there. Or it might be something I said. Oh right, yeah, I missed that completely. Well, I did listen to the first album, really liked it. I haven't kept up with them since, but they're really good. I do like a bit of electro swing. I sort of I got into them when they sort of I think someone posted it on Reddit or something, and that's when I discovered them. They went a bit viral. New Jack Swing. That's isn't there a GTA San Andreas station that's all New Jack Swing? That's my reference for like music genres is GTA radio stations. It's like Electro House, yeah, that's Electro Shock on GTA 4. Well, Electro House is easy enough. You just think of Justice, and that's basically what that is. Anyway, shall we start? Let me get Win UAE. I completely missed that I said 6-7, by the way. I didn't mean to invoke that. I don't want the Zoomers going crazy. There's no Zoomers watching this. What am I saying? Anyway. I mean, I can't really complain. Like, we all giggle at 69. I mean, at least that's a sex thing, so it's funny because of that. But, you know, it's about as dumb. Here's my workbench. This is sort of customized somewhat. It's it's classic WB. I think I downloaded to get this workbench set up. It's pretty cool. I've got WHD load for having games installed to the hard drive. That was a thing on Amiga. A lot of games were hard drive installable, but not all of them were. And honestly, if you had an Amiga hard drive, you were pretty loaded because they were expensive. Anyway, first up, it's Alien Breed 3D. We've got to do it. It's if you know me, you probably know about this game because I did a thing. Oh, let's disable trainers. We're not cheating. Not the aliens. Alien Breed. Oh yeah, Ocean Software. Oh, I should have increased my CPU. Hold on. I'm going to do it on the fly. Let's live dangerously. Yeah, it still works. Hot swapper CPU. Yeah, that's the password. That's not just the main menu having a stroke. By the way, the original game didn't have rainbow colours. This is like a patch that appeared later that made everything rainbow colours. I don't know why. I guess it's cool. In the original game, it was all like gold coloured, which probably a bit more coherent. Yeah, oh, what did I press there? Oh, that's a good start. Really, tiny celebrate. Yeah, that's capitalism. Well, that went well. That's a good start. Yeah, there's going to be crashes because Amiga emulation. If you've done any Amiga emulation, you know about crashes. It's all part of the experience. Oh, there is mouse control. Oh well. I just want to get it working. It's been a while since I played this, actually. For obvious reasons, I got a little bit burnt out by this game. The base looms dead and silent in front of me, blotting out the sky. The main entrance is out of the question, choked with rubble and bodies. Not all of them heaters. I'm not saying all that in that voice. Hey, here we go. Look at the big screen. Look at the resolution. There's so much resolution. I think this is like double-digit resolution. It's like, I forget what it is, but it's like 96 by 70 or something like that. It's not a lot. But this game does have some tricks. Some tricks up its sleeve. It's like a shockingly good engine, all things considered. Did I get the shotgun? Yeah, I did. I've got no short-term memory. 96 by 78, hell yeah. Now we're talking. That's like Game Boy is more than that. But if you look, this lighting is like a gradient. I guess it's hard to tell here, but it does do like gradient lighting. Yeah, before it was a war crime. I think this game has some sort of point lighting system, but it's hard to see it in a lot of places. There's definitely some crazy like garage shading going on though. You can kind of see it there. Sort of going from light to dark smoothly. And it's not just like sectors, it's like actually a gradient, which is neat. Oh, it's water. Alien Breed 3D water is crazy. Like, I know this is low resolution and it's like, oh, this doesn't look that good. But it's actually crazy. Look, you can see into the water there and it's rippling. And then you go into it and it's rippling above. That's like crazy, right? I'm not like mental, but that's like a really cool effect. Like, Doom didn't have anywhere close to this. Even Quake 2, like even Quake 2 had transparent water, but that didn't have ripples. It's almost like a pixel shader. It's mental. Water's Ripley. Yeah, good point. Pun not intended. I don't know what this room is, by the way. It's like just an outdoor swimming pool. I don't know why, like, the main gate to your, like, secret military base would have a swimming pool in it. Like, I'm not sure what the thinking was there. I think the thinking was, let's show off our cool water effect in the first level. But it is a bit odd. This game does have the Doom thing of there's the major, yeah, it's got a lot of bobbin. Bobbin threadbare. I don't know what I mean by that. I'm just referencing Loom for no reason. Oh shit. Oh, I've got loads of shotgun. What am I doing? Look at this, by the way. Have you noticed something about these ledges? And how there's like stuff on the top of them, but I can go underneath them. This engine has room over room, baby. I've heard some people say this is a full 3D engine. It isn't. It is... I don't know if it is ray casting, like Doom necessarily, but it is like a similar thing. It has got like it's... When you edit a level, at least in the Killing Grounds, I assume the editor for this was roughly the same. The Killing Grounds is the sequel to this, by the way. It came with a level editor. But in that, it is like a 2D, like you put sectors down. So it is sort of a similar thing. But it's not a full 3D engine. It just, each sector has 2 floors and 2 ceiling heights. So it just has 2 floors baked into the engine. I don't think you could do any more than 2 though. Incidentally as well, this is running on a pretty, like, it's emulated, but it's a pretty upgraded Amiga. On a 1200, it will be nowhere near this smooth. On like a stock A1200. Double barrel pump, yeah. It's the Moses Lack special. Actually, Quake 2 had a similar shotgun, actually. It had a double barrel pump action. I don't know, I think it's pretty cool. These red dogs. Why are these red dogs so angry? Incidentally, the demo of this game had like xenomorph aliens, but they were in the full game, which is a shame because they're like the most alien-y alien. And they would have fit in just fine. I guess I was scared of getting sued, but also like every video game ever in like the late 80s, early 90s had a alien ripoff. So I don't know why they were so worried. Oh yeah. This is where the next new enemy comes up. By the way, you can go full screen if you press enter on the keypad. But the annoying thing is, you can't see your health or ammo anymore. Or your keys. Oh no, it's a scary face. I was so scared of these as a kid. I don't know why. They're not that scary. It's just because they tend to turn up in dark places and they make a breathing sound. They're kind of a bit spooky. Vitality. There we go. I think there's a round face thing in here too. Yeah, there's a breathing sound. I know I'm saying I think. I know there is. Like, I know this game like the back of my hand. I suppose I've managed to not mention it so far, but I should mention it really. I remade this game in the GZ Doom engine. It's called Project Osiris. It's not a full-on like 100% perfect remake, but I've sort of embellished it and made it a bit more palatable in some areas for modern tastes. But yeah, if you want a version of this with a resolution bigger than a postage stamp, it could be a good way to play Alien Breed 3D. People say it's quite good. That's what I've been told. Oh yeah, this bit. So there's a drop down there, and there's like a few of the face things. I think SNES Doom is like more than this actually. Well, DP would be the one to know that. Darples, what's the resolution of SNES Doom? I think it is more than this. Because this is also like a tiny screen as well. It's a tiny screen and it's doubling up on the pixels. I bet the new one's way more than this. Oh, there they are. Oh, they're scary. They do look a bit menacing though. Like, that's a semi-scary face to suddenly see in your face. I wasn't that wimpy of a child. You have to press all of these switches to unlock this. That's just to keep you from just running to the end. Yeah. Sewer network. Yeah, we all love a sewer level. Good point on the Q2 Super Shotgun. It never felt as such to me. Yeah, I suppose. But, I mean, I think it is pump action, right? Or that's the intention, it seems like. So yeah, if you like the water effects, there's loads of it here. Yeah, a lot of these sorts of games on like systems that weren't equipped for them, like this and There's Doom, they did tend to double up on the pixel counts. Not pixel counts, but the pixel size. We've got a plasma rifle. Yeah, the weapons in this aren't like super original. Oh, okay. Now I'm forgetting like what I've added in Project Osiris. Or what's the original. I look back there because in Project Osiris, I added ledges with enemies on. At the back there just to spice up the arena. But they're not in this one, and I forgot. Oh, that's awesome. How many levels of yours made it into that one? I'm excited to try it. If like an emulator supports it. It's not really viable for me to actually get a copy, unfortunately, but did something shoot? There we go. We got a rocket launcher, baby. Yep, level 3 out of 16, and we've got all the weapons. Yeah, I figured. It's a bit weird that the rocket's on the side like a shoulder mount, but it comes out from under you. I guess that's just like easier to work with collision wise. I guess that's just a default spot for shots to come out of, and they didn't really care. Ares or Messen spots it. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, look, this is what I mean about point lights. It's got some sort of... It sort of follows the camera, sort of. It's weird. It's a bit odd looking. But I think it's supposed to be some sort of... like a light coming from a point. But it's sort of 2D in a weird way. I can't really explain it. Well, that's a good teleport noise, by the way. Oh, in Project Osiris, I did a teleporter back, so you can pick things up if you need to. Because I'm nice like that. In my opinion, this is the best Amiga FPS game. This was my first Amiga FPS game, I'm pretty sure. I remember this blowing my mind back in the day. Like I saw like Doom and stuff on the telly. I think they showed like Games Master, but it seemed so unattainable to me. So I didn't have, you know, I didn't have a PC and I didn't have any of the super consoles, as they were calling them back then. So having this, I was well happy with this. It's not like it's nowhere near as good as Doom, obviously, but it's a decent approximation considering the limitations it's got. And like the Amiga's whole setup is so unsuited to this sort of game. Like the Amiga banks a lot on it, like leans a lot on its chipset. The CPUs aren't that great. They're just like, well, the standard was the 68,000 in the 500. So, and that was in everything, you know, that wasn't anything special. So the Amiga lent on its chipset, but the chipset was like built for like drawing sprites and scrolling. It wasn't built for this sort of thing at all. By the way, this rippling effect, I don't think it's possible to recreate it in Cheesehead Doom, which annoys me so much. I mean, I'm not like mad at the devs or anything, because like it's something to do with just how it works. But it's like you can't do like a shader can't affect stuff underneath another surface or something. I don't quite understand what makes it unable to work, but apparently it's the way the engine is set up means it can't work. Which is annoying because this is a really good effect. That's rocket launcher. By the way, explosions in this game are really fucking good, I think. Like, there's some beefy explosions. They're like the actual size of an explosion that a rocket would make. Rather than Doom, where it's just like a sprite. Is the gradient lighting again? Oh, it's got the same weird effect though, where it sort of looks 2D-ish. I don't know what's going on there. Ow. Can't believe these guys. There's no drowning, by the way, which I'm grateful for. So there's really no difference being underwater, like gameplay wise. It's just to have water, really. It is cool how it activates the audio filter, though. I mean, it wouldn't be that clear underwater still, but... Oh yeah, this puzzle's stupid. You have to press both switches at the same time by like running over to the other one. Oh, I did it. Nice. That often takes me a few tries. Decent flashcards will eventually support it too, and the game itself does work on PAL systems, though slightly slower than unofficial. Okay. Oh yeah, because they have like a cut-out notch or something. Or is it just a different shape? I know one console has like a little notch that stops it from being in the wrong region. Oh. So my finger just had a bit of a moment there. I was all slipping off the keys. Okay. In Project Osiris, I embellished this area a lot because it looks really plain. I think I added like a top. Yep, this is the original non-Osiris version. This is level 4, the courtyard, my favourite level in the game. Because it's got a lot of like cool stuff with sort of areas overlap each other. And like you can see future bits from previous bits. And I really like that sort of thing. Like like this weird it's like a weird platform. It doesn't make sense, this platform, because it wouldn't it would fall over surely, unless that computer bit is very strong. Look how it's a shadow though, like it's a gradient shadow underneath. That's so cool. But yeah, you can go on top of there later. I don't know about this skybox. I feel like this skybox isn't the best. It's like a vague watercolour of some mountains. The demo actually had a cooler skybox, I think. It had like a nighttime thing with a planet. I guess it wanted a daytime texture. How? See up there? That's like way later in the level. Oh yeah, this. Oh, this is annoying. So like, one takes you to where you want to go and one takes you to where you don't want to go. I think it's this one, that one? Yeah, it is. Cool. So the left one takes you to that arena with the weird platform. Which if you haven't been there yet, it's quite a shock to be teleported in there. Because you're in the middle of it immediately. And there's no way of knowing. So that's a bit bullshit. Hey, look, it's a 3D bridge. Sidestep in. Oh, what's happening? All my keys are stuck. There we go. Go away, cacodemon. There we go. Yeah, look, 3D bridge. We can go across there later on. Again, it's not actually a 3D engine. It can just do 2 floors. There's one level later on, which I'm not going to get to because I'm going to move on shortly, but there's a level later on where there's a spiral staircase, and it's really cool. You're going up to different levels. That must have been a pain in the arse to make in the level editor. So I applaud you, whoever designed that one. Yeah, low key. I've not had a drink yet. Where's me? It's time for the spot of the stream where I look for my bottle opener. There we go. I've got like a black Jack Daniels bottle opener that sits on my black desk. It's a good idea if you want to know where things are. Cheers, everybody. It's Copperberg mixed fruit today. The classic. Oh, I'm nearly dead anyway. Look at that. That's embarrassing. I should be the master of this game. Look at the texture in here. This isn't very good. What were they doing here? Fun fact, some of these textures, like the brown one there on some of these steps, some of these textures are from former Alien Breed games. I think there's a bunch of like unused Alien Breed 2 textures in this. Just, well, tiles. They're not textures, they're tiles, but they were turned into textures. If you see what I mean. Because obviously those games weren't 3D. And look, we're here! Remember this room? Or in the computer maze. You've got to have a computer maze. It's the law. Just a big old tall corridor of computers. That's how you do it in the future. Big old server room. I'm gonna die soon. Probably. Woo. It's a good noise. If I die here, I'll move on. But yeah, this is Alien Breed 3D. Oh, by the way, someone is making a Windows sort of HD version. They've been talking to me on Blue Sky about it. It looks pretty cool. It seems to work pretty well. It is, apparently it is vibe coded, which I'm not thrilled about, but since it's the only way of playing the original Alien Breed 3D, like, as it was, I'll still give it a go. At least he's not charging for it, but yeah. Not a big fan of the vibe coding, I've got to say. I don't know how, like, I mean, to be fair, I've seen the source code to this game. It is incomprehensible to human mind, so maybe that was a case to be made that he needs to, but yeah, I don't know. Gen AI, not my favourite. I'm completely out of ammo. This is bad. Let's just run. There's no knife or anything, by the way. Yeah. If you're out of ammo, then you're stuck. In Project Osiris, I added a knife. Yeah, I mean the source code to this game is just all assembly, so it's pretty hardcore. And there's no comments or anything. So it's, yeah, it's pretty crazy. What's the button to exit WHD? There we go. Yeah, so I suppose a case can be made to use vibe coding there if the computer can understand it better. yeah, it does make me feel a bit. It does make me feel a bit. Oh, should I be supporting this? I don't know. So yeah, that was Alien Breed 3D. Let's go in rough chronological order. I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, Gloom Deluxe is not WHD load. Gloom Deluxe. Yeah, I do have about 1 billion AB3D folders. That's what happens when you make a remake of a thing. Gloom, I think it is. Yeah, it's not charging for it. And I'm going to try it anyway, because like it's Alien Breed 3D. But yeah. I like how that one of the options is Gloom on a screen. Basically, that means that you can multitask. Yeah, Blackmagic is the people who made it. Yeah, Gloom. Yeah, this supports VR. It's crazy. Yeah, someone is doing a remaster of Alien Breed 3D, like the original version, not like Project Osiris, for Windows that runs in HD, but it has been using Claude, so there is some vibe coding in there, which makes me feel a bit more about it, but it does look pretty cool. Like it does seem to be working, so I will give it a go. Yeah, honestly though, yeah, I can't wait for it to burst. I know that doesn't mean AI is going to just disappear completely, but I just want sanity to set in, you know, like, yeah, let's just have AI not destroying the whole world and being all over the place, and you know. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So here's Gloom. Yeah, true. So yeah, this is very obviously cashing in on the Doom thing. It's actually a bit more like Wolfenstein though. Let's begin, shall we? Oh, by the way, messy and meaty, you want messy. Just choose messy, trust me. You can play this multiplayer over a modem or whatever. Yep, I've unlocked the other episodes, so we'll see those later. Yeah, look at my DeviantArt drawing of some soldier guys. Oh, there it goes. Oh no, it's a tiny screen, hold on. It's weird that it defaults to that size. Oh no, I don't want that. Yeah, I need to get back into doing some game dev stuff. I was working on Project Osiris 2, essentially, which I haven't worked on in a while, because there we go. Nice balance of speed and resolution. What's fire? Oh, there we go. Yes, these sounds are nicked from Alien films, by the way. No, this is emulation. I've just got like a virtual hard drive set up. Oh, okay, that's cool. So yeah, the system I've got is an 040 with, well, the system I'm emulating, rather, is an 040 with, I think it's 24 mega fast RAM, something like that. It wouldn't be the Amiga. Yeah, true. Yeah, copyright was just a suggestion back then. Especially like PD and indie games. Yeah, people were just making Pac-Man and Tetris and no one gave a shit. Yeah, true. Exit. Yes, the first level is a room. Stay alert! Watch out for aggro skinheads! Good advice for life. Yeah, just watch out. This is definitely one of those enemies that are going to pop out of the things. Yeah, there they are. The weapon system's a bit odd in this. Like, this is the only weapon. It's like a plasma rifle, but it's got like 5 stages of power. But it's also got 5 sub-stages of power within each one of those. So we've got level 2 shots, but we're at level 5 fire rate. So if you pick up multiple of the same type, you upgrade it to the next fire rate. Which is weird, because you still have to tap the button. Also, if you go over 5, you get double shots, which is what we've got at the moment. But it's only temporary. Plus, the double shots are kind of annoying, because if you're in a tight corridor, they'll just get absorbed by the walls, which is kind of annoying. I think if you pick up 10, then you get triple shots. But that's quite rare. Because if you die, you'll lose them all anyway. Look at this though, animated textures. The violence is so good in this game, like the body parts are sticking around on the floor. Oh no, it's aggro skinheads! Yeah, we blew them up. So, Messy, well, you remember Messy and Meaty on the menu? Meaty makes it so the body parts disappear. Messy sticks them around afterwards. Which I don't think is as good. I mean, the Meaty isn't as good. I don't want them disappearing. It actually helps because you know where you've been already if they stick around. By the way, look at the door. Oh, did you see the doors? They were like green see-through. Yeah. So yeah, this is Gloom Deluxe. This was like a special edition type of thing that they put out afterwards. It's the same game, but it's got some technical additions. This will run on a 500 technically, whereas the original didn't. It won't be very fast at all, but it doesn't need AGA, so if you've got like a Amiga 3000 or something, you'll be able to play it, so that's cool. It lets you do like full screen and 1x1 pixels instead of like chunky pixels like we've sort of got here. Yeah, look, this is the resolution Gloom would have been originally, but you can, you know, you can do 1x1 pixels, but that's a bit slow. We'll stick with 1x2. Yeah, the pixel art in this game is pretty good. Like the enemies are quite well done and everything looks pretty good in this game. The first pixel shooter, hell yeah. Well, I mean like pixel size rather than resolution. But it is weird because like a lot of these Amiga shooters marketed themselves as having 1x1 pixel resolution. Which sounds bizarre, but when you look into it, it makes sense. It means the pixel size rather than the resolution. Where's the... I'm sure that one of these is a secret door. I'm certain. Yay! Oh, hell yeah, we've got some baby bottles. Why are the health bonuses baby bottles? I never understood that. Is that a reference to something? I can't imagine what, but... Is that a reference to babies? I don't know. Wow. Beware the Wheel of Death. Sounds ominous. I think that's supposed to be me on the left, and they're like the enemy cultists on the right. So yeah, the main characters are like really old, ugly guys in this for some reason. Oh, hot start. Oh shit. I forgot what the fire button was. Yeah, it's not great. They're not great pictures. They're a bit sort of amateur hour, but that's fine. I swear to God, Amiga shooters love doing the whole corridor full of alcoves and then the enemies pop out. They love doing that shit. Yeah, it's, you know, it's fine. It does the job. Oh yeah, there's one down here. Yeah, I mean, this was 95 as well, so like, the only people still making Amiga games were like hardcore coders who were like trying to get the most out of this hardware, so probably all the like proper artists were on like PlayStation games by this point. But this is cool. This is like a rotating room thing. That's pretty cool. Not as cool as this though. Oh. I'll show you in a minute. By the way, invisibility. I'm not actually sure what that does. Yeah, no, it's not really of death. It's more just wheel of revolving. Look at this here though. This is really cool. We've got an arcade game. And it's like actually playing on the texture. So the reference here is some of the devs of this game worked on a game previously called Overkill. It was like Defender, but less defendy and more just shooty. Yeah, sorry about that. It is loud. But yeah, they made like a whole game that runs inside the texture on the wall. That's probably pretty crazy for the time to do that. And look at the back, it's like a CRT telly. That's fun. You get an extra life if you do it. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Overkill was a pretty good game, by the way. I recommend it. It's very pretty. That game is like pushing the Amiga as well in its own way. It's got parallax for days. Parallax and copper gradients. If you don't know, the Amiga had a thing called a copper, short for coprocessor, in its graphic chip that did like scanline based things. And that is the reason why so many Amiga games have like gradients in the background. Because it was like shifting the palette every scan line or whatever. So a lot of games made use of that. I mean, maybe this is using it as well. I don't know. I don't really know the ins and outs of it, but if you ever hear someone go on about copper gradients, that's what they're on about. And I think actually the like early Ataris had a similar thing. Like if you look at like the Atari 8-bit computers and even the Atari 2600s, quite a few of those games had like gradients that were like based on the scan line. So I'm pretty sure it was some of the same engineers, because Amiga could have been, I think Amiga was going to be Atari. Like Amiga was its own thing, and I think Atari were going to acquire them. But then Commodore swept in at the last minute. Oh, there's a robot! Yeah, it's sort of... It's, as I say, it's a bit Wolfenstein-y. Also, I'm pretty sure these noises are like the loader from Aliens. Or like a door or something from Aliens. But this actually has one up on Wolfenstein, is that it's not tile based, it's like freeform geometry, which is cool. But yeah, it's a little bit oh, that's a good sign. Warning me about the upcoming teleport maze. Good stuff. Oh dear, what happened to the sound? Sound got a bit confused there. Too many sounds happening. To be honest, this level isn't that bad. It's like two different... There's like two different teleports. Like, there's two sides and you teleport into each one. It's not as bad as it makes it sound, anyway. Nice. There we go. The late level in Doom where you... Oh, Limbo, Gate to Limbo, yeah. Thing is, I actually really like how that level looks. Like, it's really big and, like, atmospheric. It's like a massive, like, hell cathedral or something. But the gameplay sucks. Like, that puzzle with the red keys in the sort of teleport pods is so bad. And, like, the enemy count is weirdly low. Like, there's hardly any enemies. It's, yeah, it's a bit of a head scratcher, that one. We'll do this level and then have another look at another episode. Amiga was, yeah, I didn't do a very good explanation of it at all. Amiga was nearly bankrupt and Atari loaned them $500,000 with an agreement that if Amiga didn't repay it at the end of the month, Atari would acquire the rights for their technology. Commodore stepped in, but the company replayed Atari. Jack Tramiel had just left Commodore for Atari. You see, for breach of contract. Okay. Yeah, I'd learned the story before, but I couldn't remember the details of it. I do kind of wish there was more enemy variety. What the hell? What's the sound doing? But yeah, I think some of the same engineers that were at Atari earlier on were Amiga engineers as well. I think that's it for this one. Wow. Stomp, 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 stomp. There's going to be a robot. I bet you there's going to be a robot. Yeah, there's a robot. I'm doing the classic, like, control scheme as well. Like arrow keys and control for fire. Actually, not control. This one's the left Amiga key, which is left Windows key for me at the moment. Wow. Sidestep your way out of trouble. Thanks, game. That's good advice. Okay. I'll just quickly show you the later episodes. They're really hard. The enemies just sort of slaughter you. I've got no idea what's happening on this picture. Like, I don't even really understand it. It's just kind of, there's a ghost guy. It's pretty metal. And like the guns don't even shoot a beam like that, so I don't know what's going on there. Oh yeah, level 3 shots now. Yeah, we're shooting dinosaur men. This level's full of dinosaur men. They're really nasty. They kill you quite fast. So yeah, it's very doomy. We've got like, you start off in the space base and then go on to the sort of more hellish type settings. Oh, check this out. There's ghosts. These are cool because they come through the walls and they're transparent, which is quite a neat effect on the Amiga. Not very common. But yeah, they no clip, which is they're not hard. They're pretty easy to deal with. I just think it's quite rare to have a monster that just no clips. It does make sense though. This is what Cave Johnson was talking about when he... Oh yes, Army of Mantis, man. Gloom 4 TC when? I have thought about it. It has been something I've considered. I still may do it. It probably wouldn't be... It would probably have the... It would have the original Gloom in it as like a baseline. I would probably add stuff to it as well. But I mean, this isn't an announcement of anything. They tagged me, by the way. But yes, it is something I've thought about. There is someone started a GZ Doom Gloom before, but never finished it. Oh, I'm dead. Your own CD. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, this is Gloom Deluxe we're playing at the moment. So, high resolution. A visible gun. The original one doesn't have a gun at the bottom. Apparently the gun was only added because of eyeglasses support. Because this supports VR. Which is crazy. But yeah, that's the only reason the gun was added. But it turns out that the gun was better. So they kept it on the regular version as well. Which way? Here? Where do I go? I forgot. I can't remember. Oh, hello. There we go. I found where to go. Yeah, Gloom Deluxe has the gun. The original one doesn't. Jeez. Oh, this is unfair. Yeah, those raptors are nasty. They'll get you. They're not even like the difficult ones either. There's a guy later on who fucks you up. So this way. Stompy, 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 stomp, stompy, stompy, stomp. Give me them baby bottles. Drink your milk, kids. You need to grow big, strong bones to destroy the demonic hordes. Apparently Gloom Deluxe was going to have 3 new episodes. Did you know that? It was in the previews. There's actually, if you look at Amiga Max from the time, there's actually screenshots of like a different like space station episodes. It looked a bit more Warhammer-ish. It looked cool actually. It kind of had a future gothic thing going on. It's going to have like an Egyptian theme as well. But no, they just made it, they just didn't do that, and they made it just sort of a special edition, which I think is a bit of a shame, but I guess they needed money. Don't stop for nothing. These are some good level names. Exploit. You guys okay in there? Another weird thing about this version is because it's not AGA, it actually has less colours. I think it's using like the 64 colour mode or something. But it actually looks a bit worse in some ways because like you can see like the colours of the raptors seem to change as you get near to them. They sort of go from like vivid green to pale green. So there's actually less colour depth in this version. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they could have made it almost imperceptible with clever colour choices, but you can kind of notice it. It's not too bad. I mean, it's only weirdos like me who would notice the difference, but it is noticeable. Oh, spooky ghosts. Spooky ghosts. Oh, bouncy bullets. I know you can't really see it, but they only bounce once though, which is probably a shame. Wow, look at that teleport. That's pretty cool. There's one texture in this episode, I think we saw it earlier. It's like a statue of a little demon thing. And it just says Satan under it. I don't know why that makes me laugh, but it does. It's just so literal. Usually like you don't need Satan written under it. Who are you gonna call? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Satan. There he is. Just in case you're wondering, there he is. That's Satan. I feel like people who would be really into Satan wouldn't need the name written on it. You'd think it'd just be like, yeah, that's Satan. He's our guy. Anyway, let me show you hell. Continue from hell. I don't want to know what's going on in this picture. The placement of the demon guys slightly unfortunate. And is that a cultist guy? Because there's no... Is that one of the enemy soldier guys? Because there's none of those in this episode. Yeah, right the hell you can tell because all of the skulls on the floor and ceiling. Let's flip the switch. Do you remember these? The robot was firing them earlier, now we get to fire them. Yeah, we've got a giant... revolving door. That's what hell has. That's how hard these guys are. They tear you up. Yeah, they don't fuck around. It's cool that they went to the effort of making like a set of enemies for each episode. There is a couple shared between yeah, there is strafe, but my control isn't really set up very well. There are stray buttons, and you can play it on a CD32 pads. Which, I mean, the CD32 pad isn't great, but You know, it means you can play it on an emulator with, you know, shoulder buttons and stuff. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, check out this guy coming up soon. Oh. Not him. This guy. The floating head guy is really bad because he actually sucks you in towards him. That's why he was like up in my face, because you've basically got no choice. I've never done this. I've only ever gotten up to like I beat the first episode legit. I've never beaten like Gothic Tombs or Hell legit though. I've always like cheated. Oh fuck. Jesus Christ. Yeah, hell is hell, baby. Oh, he makes the same noise as the soldier guys. Oh shit. Yeah, this is what this episode's like then. It's pretty hard. I mean, my controls are not set up very well in my defense. Yeah, look, that's that green particle thing, that's him like drawing you in. He's pretty nasty. But I think that's a cool, like, dangerous enemy, if a bit annoying. The only thing we're missing is there's a monster later on. I won't be able to get to him, but there's like a Baron of Hell type of monster. It's like a big pink coloured demon man. That's the only enemy we're missing, really. Apart from the last boss. Yeah, game over. Yeah, Gloom episode 3. Basically impossible, unless you're a crazy person. Read me eventually. Gloom Deluxe uses a technique known as chunky to planar. That explains the stream title, by the way. Chunky mode is a reference to chunky mode on the Amiga, which is something to do with how like a screen is laid out in memory. Something to do with the way Amiga does things is makes these sort of schemes difficult to do. Eyeglasses support on screen gun. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I warn you now, this next game may make you feel slightly ill. For more reasons than one. Improve modem support supper. Yeah, I love to eat modems for supper. Those are cheats. Yeah, this is really weird. By the way, do you want to see, hold on, let me just pause it a sec. Do you want to see what the box art for this game looks like? I've prepared this in advance. There it is. It's the ugliest shit you've ever seen. There's the box art. I had this box. It's not great. I love the sort of badly scaled title there, and the words A1200 written 6 times. Well, I bought it because I'd seen it in the magazines and I wanted FPS games, because I was interested in those. But yeah, that wouldn't have swayed me seeing that box, if I'm honest. It's weird because the art in this game isn't bad. Like, it's pretty decent. It's other than the weird like engine, which is very strange. Like, the projection of the graphics is very weird, but the game looks pretty good. Thanks, Frederick Heights and Matthew Bethord. Very European names in like all of these. Oh, look at this story. Similar to Frankenstein of older time, Professor Bloodheart believes that by the use of genetic engineering, he can manipulate creatures to become his allies in his quest for world domination. He has installed himself within the dark goblet's tower, secret rooms and passages guarded by the unfortunate mutations of his experiment. Captured by Professor Bloodheart, you have escaped from his clues. His clues, everyone. Your mission is to fight your way through his hordes of mutants ever onwards towards the final confrontation with the Mad Professor himself. There we go. Pretty cool music. Spooky music. Pretty cool backgrounds. There's a level editor in this, that's pretty cool. Easy, please. The Professor's clues. We don't want dithering. Hero, human. Oh, I think that's to do with multiplayer. Oh, I didn't see the controls. Oh, let's hope for the best. Yeah. Sorry, everyone. Feel free to look away. If you sort of minimize the stream because of this, I don't blame you. What's fire? Oh, I found strafe. Seriously, what? Oh, left shift. Okay. That's not too bad. This is so weird. I do like the ambient sound. That's pretty cool. We've got a 1-up. But overall, I'm not a big fan of this one. To be honest, the weird like projection doesn't bother me that much. I have had people, when I showed this on stream years ago, people did say this is actually making me ill. So please tell me if it's affecting you. If it starts affecting everyone, I might cut it short. But yeah, technically speaking, there's nothing wrong with this. But this is pretty good for an Amiga game. I've always been quite fond of these weird ass enemy designs as well. Like we just shot a green baby. Because why not? There's a lot of floating heads in this game. A lot of cacodemons. I'm assuming because they were easier to animate and they don't need animation frames as much. Yeah, this FOV is unfortunate, let's say. Also, top left, rifle. This is a rifle, apparently. This is not a rifle. I mean, to be fair, it was made by Europeans. Like, we don't know about guns. We don't know what guns are. Actually, like, some places probably... They have a lot of guns in, like, Finland and stuff. Anyway, either way, we don't know guns like the Americans know them, put it that way. There's a map. Oh, we've pretty much seen it all. The ambient soundscapes are really cool. Aliens, 15 out. If there were mutants earlier, now they're aliens. Make up your mind. I guess Doom does the same thing. It's like it calls the demons aliens sometimes. Certainly in Doom 2, it's like, yeah, it calls them aliens. And one of the Quake 2 text Quake 1 text scrolls calls the enemies changelings. Like it mentions like the hordes of ugly changelings or something. And it's like, isn't that a thing that shapeshifts? There's no enemies that do that. That was my interpretation of the word anyway. I don't know if I'm wrong. Look, I love the way the texture just yeah, I was like saying it and at the same time realising that, oh yeah, a lot of European countries do have guns. It's just in the UK. In the UK we do have guns, but it's kind of very regulated. Like you can have guns and stuff if you're a farmer. Yeah, that's what I thought a changeling was. But yeah, it's weird that Quake uses that term because none of the monsters do that. Maybe they were going to have a monster that morphed. That would have been pretty cool. Maybe a bit ambitious for that era of 3D, but... Wow, it's like everything's on a curve. It's weird. It's like a fisheye lens. Oh. Oh, look, it's a little face in the UFO. You know, like you get. Czech Republic has a lead. Oh, okay. Who go to... Oh, right. Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, I fell in the lava, and guess what? There's no actual way to escape the lava. which is a bit of a bitch. I know you can argue that, like, having inescapable lava is not necessarily a bad thing, but it kind of is, though. Yeah, I'm not a fan, personally. Oh, yeah, it's pretty close. I think I checked that once and it was different. So I think someone else made that comparison somewhere. And I think I did check it and it is different, but it is very similar. Like, you can't deny that this is incredibly Doom inspired. Oh, I press sidestep instead of walk forward. It's brilliant. It could be an edit, but yeah, I'm sure I remember looking that up and it was different. It could be an edit. It could have just like, they could have just like had the Doom textures there and basically copied them. Oh, we've got an exit already. Nice. That level was a bit all over the place. Oh no, I didn't mean to save it. There we go. Don't need to save it. I do like the intermission. Can we get another weapon, please? And some new enemies. I'm fed up with shooting this mollusk. This weird squid baby. I do kind of like the enemies in this though, they're weird. They've all got really angry faces. Check out that weird baby, let's kill it. Let's kill some weird babies. Fears, a game about killing weird babies. Yeah, generic reload sound. I like the purple blood. You don't see purple blood very often. You get red blood, you get green blood quite often. Black blood. Rarely do you get purple blood. That's some fancy blood. It's full of grape juice. It's full of purple drink. Yeah, it's pretty close, isn't it? I'm gonna have to check some of these again and see if I can find any direct rip-offs. Just out of curiosity. I have to imagine that... Is this better than Corridor 7 or Operation... It's better than Operation Body Count, because fucking... being tortured in Guantanamo Bay is better than Operation Body Count. But, Corridor 7 is probably better than this, because at least Corridor 7 has ideas. Like, they're not all good ideas, but it's got ideas. It like tries things. It's got like weird computer terminals instead of key cards, and like IR goggles and different vision modes and stuff. Like it's got some stuff in it. Well, I've not really played much of it, if I'm honest, but I know it's got some slightly oddball features for the time. Completely fucked. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. The pinnacle of gaming entertainment. What was the really obscure bad Tech War, maybe? I don't know if Tech War was DOS actually. It was Build Engine. No more Depth Dwellers. Obscure bad FPS. I can't think what that would be. Maybe Depth Dwellers? That was one of LGR's first videos. That was a weird one. But you could tell how bad it was. Rockin' Shaolin. Was that the one that was like... Wasn't there a bunch of like build engine games that came out way before Duty 3D? Actually, I think Tech War was one of those, wasn't it? I don't know. I can't remember. Tech War was the first. Okay, let me quit this. Oh no, there's some enemy sprites. That thing at the top, that's what the professor looks like, by the way. Spoilers. He's a big monster now. I'm gonna quickly put the trainers on. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. And we'll just have a look at the other weapons and stuff, and skip forwards a bit so we can see some future stuff in the game. Sure. Bomb Software. Legend of the Seven Samurais. Yeah, I'm not sure. I gotta do a full Tech War playthrough at some point. Oh yeah, we're getting up there. So now we have the rifle. We have a... Oh, we had this anyway, and we just didn't see it. It's a little dagger that we wiggle about. We have an M gun. There you go. That's cool, I guess. We have a rocket L. Oh, we got no ammo. Hold on. What the fuck? I guess we need to find some ammo. I didn't think of that. Does anyone remember what the screen said? What the keys are? Oh, we got GIMP babies now. QWE. Yeah, I'm sure there was. I mean, if we press enough keys, one of them will be it eventually. Oh, they changed the... Well, that's weird dithering. One gets rid of the textures. Imagine if you played it like this. Fucking hell. Sad times if you played it like this. Oh, that's screen size. Fuck. I pressed the die button. One of... Oh, no, that's skip level. Fair enough. Yeah, alright. Oh, no, that's it. Hold on, let me try this again. Let me just... Yeah. I do apologise. Yeah, let's unlimited ammo. Who even cares? I just want to see the stuff. Lives at start, yeah, give me loads. Lives are a bad idea anyway. Yeah, crank it up. Who cares? Q. Oh, it was Q. W. I was pressing those. Did you do any? Maybe I didn't turn on the keys. Whatever. It's fine. We're just having a quick look so we can see, like, what does the game look in the later bits. It's largely the same. But yeah, there's more bits. It's all kind of the same style of setting. It's all like dungeonish. Oh, I didn't set the level. Oh well, there is a skip level button, so we can do that a few times. Oh, this will take ages. Let's just show off the weapons. So, minigun for maximum fun. There's not a lot of feedback though. It's just like the enemies just die. There's no blood or anything, apart from what's baked into the sprites. There's a rocket, the world's most disappointing rocket launcher. It doesn't even explode. There's no explosion, it just hurts them. And there's a plasma rifle. I always like the animation on this. I like how it goes down the tube. I thought that was cool. Although it does sort of appear. The actual bullet appears before it's escaped the tube. I do think the plasma gun's pretty cool. Where do you go in this one? I can't remember. Hello, baby. And we have a circular saw. Yeah, it's a bit of an odd choice. I mean, they probably do more damage, but it's a fairly smooth. Although you'd think if it was a good saw, you wouldn't see the blades going round. You want it to be like Hypno Disc in Robot Wars. Remember Hypno Disc? That was the best one. Actually, I think my favourite one was probably Razor out of the contestants. Razor should have been promoted to House Robot, in my opinion. Because it looked like a house robot. It could have just been one. Anyway, does anyone watch Robot Wars? Or did anyone watch Robot Wars? Anyway, yeah. That's fears. I think we understand now. Yeah, there's some future enemies. We didn't see Orange Pumpkin Conker or Weird Pig Sphere or Big Fat Muscle Heads. Yeah, this game looks cool. I like the monster designs. They're very odd. Oh yeah, me and Rim, who's in the chat sometimes, we had a bit where we'd make up increasingly stupid rhyming sign-offs. I forgot what... I feel like I have to come up with one now to show you what I mean. Oh, my mind's gone blank now. But yeah, we made up stupid things that rhyme with Robot Wars. It's stuff where you're on the spot. By the way, yes, that was Thomas the Tank Engine Bimbo. In this game, we open door and keeps the like, exactly. Yes, that's the sort of thing. We'll see the contestants show character flaws in the next episode of Robot Wars. You know. Time for Citadel. Demo scene music. He who controls the spice controls the universe. Playing Falls and Whores, so you could watch Robot Wars. Fragments of the diary found at the corpse of the second pilot of Scout 01. It's been 2 months since the exposition. Oh, it was a secret mission to a base. It's all gone wrong. Yeah, we know. Guys bleed. The guy's suit is bleeding. That's not good. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I think this is I think that's a ham picture. It's in ham mode. It looked a bit like ham mode. The Amiga has a thing called ham mode that lets you have loads of colours. But it's like too slow to make a game run with it. Yeah, that's the sort of thing. Yeah. What's info? The Citadel. Wait, this has an ISBN number? Why does this have an this is video? Can video games have ISBN numbers? Good music though. This is definitely a Polish Amiga game. Yeah, so this one looks a bit more basic, but it does run on a 500, like Gloom Deluxe did. It's also got the best feature of an FPS game ever, where you can bump into walls. And you get a little static thing and a little message, which I think is pretty hilarious. Yeah, I've never been a massive fan of this one. Also, you start off with no weapons. You actually have to find your first weapon, which it's kind of interesting to do that. But it's okay, that's a lot of blood there. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, but oh, I love that sound. I love the finding the weapon. Ooh, what's oh, we're out of ammo already. No visible weapons. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Bump, ouch, stop it. Also, the injury sounds from getting hurt, the pain grunts, are taken from cannon fodder, I'm pretty sure. I know what that was. They sound like the sounds in cannon fodder. Be careful, monkey spank. What the fuck? That's not an insult word. Blundily. What does that even mean? Monkey spank. Maybe that is like a Polish insult, like translated. Got a weird eye in the wall. I don't even understand that anyway. It's just a mouth. Id Software presents Citadel. Or Citadela. If you're in... It's probably pronounced differently in Polish, but it's like Citadela with a Y instead of an I in Polish. It might be like Kitadela or something. I don't know. Someone actually got a speed run of this onto GDQ. I'm pretty sure this was on GDQ. It's TBCR. One of my favourite speedrunners, as he does weird retro shooters, even Amiga ones. And he's quite funny in the he's very sort of deadpan, very deadpan humour. But yeah, TBCR, check him out. Was that losing health? I'm pretty sure he can actually lose health from running into walls too much. These sprites are gnarly. Have we got a map? Yeah, we've got a map. Is Cure still here, by the way? Shout up if you're still here, Cure. Cure's been wanting me to play Doom 2's Tricks and Traps, because I guess he just really likes that level. And this stream's a decent opportunity to do that, because I've got a Doom installed. Not that the Amiga version of Doom is appreciably different to the DOS one, it's just slower, but that is a thing we can do. To be fair, Tricks and Traps is a good level. It's probably one of Sandy's best. I mean, it probably is Sandy's best level, because like, what else is there? I really hope this is moss on this wall. Oh. Is it opening or closing? I don't know, you tell me. I guess Cure isn't here still. Oh, oh, teleport. Wow. Oh, blimey. Oh. Wait, did I get a... Oh, different size screens. You can go big, but it goes all stretched out. I can't... Oh, there is that. Oh, that's better, actually. It's slower. And there's like proper full screen. Actually, there's no appreciable... There's no real difference, is there? Move. Speed-wise, I mean. It is blockier. But what can you do? I don't know what I'm doing. You can't scroll around in the map either. Which isn't great because you can't see a lot. Yeah, try it, computer. I'm losing energy this way. I do like the acronym NRG though. That's pretty fun when games do that. I do like NRG. Or enemy. You get enemy sometimes. Rise of the Triad, for example, has enemy. Nice. What, the biggest med kit of all time? I don't know where I'm going. Oh, is this the first room? Oh, it could be. Yeah, I don't know what I feel about this one. It's a bit sort of... There's not a lot to it. Like even Gloom's got like clever little features in it. This doesn't even have a rotating wall of death. Or a little arcade machine. I don't know if there's some hidden depth to this one that I've been missing, but... Yeah. I do think there's like a modern version of this though. Like they have updated it since 1995. I think there is like a better version of this. Or something. Maybe there's even a Windows port. I know they've definitely done stuff with this game. Jeez. Also, this like full screen mode is scaled really weirdly. It's like half the pixels are 1 tall and half of them are 2 tall. We've got some mixels going on here, and I'm not a fan. I need my pixels to be the same size. Wait. Okay, just... I like how the explosive barrels are just barrels. Like, just proper old school barrels. Okay, that ammo's just on a fire. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, after AB3D and Gloom, it's all downhill from there, really, if I'm honest. I do think they're the best ones. A lot of these games are more of a technical exercise than a game design exercise. Like, people just wanted a 3D engine on Amiga. And the actual making a fun game was a bit of a secondary concern in a lot of cases. I still appreciate these games from like a crazy sort of historical perspective of like, yeah, this is the shit they were doing on the Amiga. Like, it is impressive in its own way. But to be realistic, they're not all super great games. I've no idea where. There's a lot going on this HUD, isn't there? Yeah, I like it says high tech. High tech heart sensor. You do know we've had them for many years. A heartbeat monitor isn't that high tech. This is on, yeah, this is an Amiga emulator, but yes, it is on Amiga. This is Citadel by, I think it's Virtual Design, Polish team from 95. This could run on a 500, not very well, but it could run. Oh, this is a new area, which was kind of this game's selling point, even though no one would have been able to run this very fast. Yeah, well, it would run on a 500. It wouldn't be playable necessarily. Oh, we've switched to smaller vision. We can play on one. Yeah, look at this. This is what you'd need on a 500. It's sadly running too fast now. Wait, I've got no weapon. Hold on. Hold on, let me make the speeds manageable. Yeah, the setup I've got on the emulator is an 040. Even so, this game's not running super great for that, so I'm like stuck now. Oh. Maybe that should be a redeem, the Citadel going, oh, voice. What the fuck? Why is my view all crazy? It's like wiggling. Did I pick up some... Is it that medicine I picked up? That's making me all shaky? Have I got arthritis or something? There we go. A good old smack in the wall. Yeah, I've got it set to like medium detail, I think it is. Or is it high? I can't remember. And you can bump it up to full screen, although it does go blockier. Oh, okay, that didn't like that. Huh? Didn't like me play with that. Thanks, thanks for that WHD load. I didn't save it, so that was Citadel anyway. We played that for a little while, so let's move on. I think Breathless next. That's all right. That's just the Amiga emulation experience is crashing. Power Computing were a company that sold accelerator cards for the Amiga, which probably explains this game's existence to sell those. It did have like lower resolution mode, so an 030 probably would have been fine. Yeah, that's the thing with this game. It's a bit dull. Also, these intermission screens are like the lowest effort ever. It's just like, yeah, system font, whatever. Just slap it on some renders. Just bump up the window size a bit. Wait, is it not updating? Okay, you're not gonna change then? Or does it change? Oh, that's pretty smooth, actually. Oh yeah, I played AB3D1 earlier. Just for old time's sake. It's pretty great. Let's do 2x1. That's not a bad compromise. Oh, it's a bit laggy though. That's fine. It's just a quick look at the game. Now what's fire? Oh yeah, this... Oh, no problem. One day I'll get back to working on the sequel. I've had a massive creative block lately, so it's not been progressing well. But yeah, me and a friend are working on the Killing Grounds. My friend Craven, who's also working on it, he's been through some shit lately as well, so it's been on hold for a little bit, but what if we sort of lower it a bit more? Or too much? Oh, that's size. Look how smooth it is when it's 2x2. That's crazy. The frame rate just plummets. Well, we've got to stick with this resolution then, because that's such a better frame rate. What's this like in full screen? That's great still. Okay, cheers Packby. Have a good one. Oh, there's a robot behind me. Shit. Credits item. Yeah, that didn't go super well, if I'm honest. Oh, okay. Oh. I just thought this looked really cool in the magazines, but yeah, when I actually got to play in it, it's like you turn really slowly as well. Not a fan of that. It takes about 5 hours to turn. Yeah, I do like the music. It's quite simple, but it works really well. And it's better than no music, like most of these games have, so. Actually, Alien Breed 3D has music on the CD32 version, but I always found it a bit odd. I felt like it didn't quite fit the game. It's not ominous sounding enough. That's partly why I've made a new soundtrack for Osiris. But I kept the original CD32 one as well if you wanted it, so. At first I wasn't sure if I'd be able to do that because of like copyright. But I managed to get in touch with Bjorn Lin, who did the music. And he said it was fine, so. That's pretty cool. I've only got 400 money. By the way, there's a computer you can buy money from. You can buy weapons from it. Dum dum dum. Yeah. This is interesting. You can buy the keys from the terminal if you don't feel like playing the level, which I think is pretty funny. Are you fed up with playing this game? Just buy the keys. I would not be surprised if you were fed up with playing this, but yeah, I always thought it was a shame that Alien Breed 3D never had like the in-text system. But I assume it was like a memory thing, because like the whole memory would have been taken up by the game, I imagine, and like they wouldn't have enough space to have like a nice computer terminal UI in there, I would assume. So I kind of get it, but it would have been cool. Oh, this tune's good. Oh, this was the demo level. I remember this one. Oh, this door's cool, by the way. Watch when it opens. It lights up the room. I think that's cool. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Alien Breed always had really good, it's got really good sound design. I mean, basically all of Team 17's games have really good sound. Project X was really good. Those had the cool, like, collect credits for bonus weapons, you know. Had that cool voice. Select now for laser. It was always like a different sounding voice for the actual weapon. It was like, select now for plasma. I just made me laugh, that voice, but it was cool. Teleport. Yeah. Oh, by the way, this was. Hold on, let me get to somewhere with light. Check out this fancy feature. Looking up and down. It's the future. Of course, it's that sort of manky looking up and down, where it's just extending the screen. So it's not, you know, it's not real looking up and down, but Y sharing, that's the name of it. Used to make VHS tapes of Amiga games. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's a good idea though. That's like, yeah, the game flows into the next. Imagine if they did that. You could do that with like an emulator actually. You go to a space station and then flip save state to a alien breed. That's a good idea. Yeah, so this game, sort of impressive in its own, in its way, but also kind of dull as dishwater, unfortunately. Everything's brown and grey. Ow. Yeah, just flipping it. Well, you can't get there's a thing that does that in there. Is it BizHawk emulator? It has that shuffler you can get on Twitch where players can change the game. I think it's a bit limited though. It doesn't do, it only works on single disc games. Yeah, it's this. I mean, even this game, which came out a lot later, the levels are still grid based. It's like Fears in that it's arbitrary heights, but still grid based. Feels like Alien Breed was kind of the only one to do like a proper Doom engine with oh yeah, it was crazy. I was showing it off earlier, like all the water effects and room over room and everything. It's mental. And the lighting effects. I'm gonna die. 1 health. Yeah, the water's so good. And like the garage shading, like it would smoothly go from light to dark. It wasn't just sectors. Pretty crazy stuff. I want 3D model objects as well. Like there's a boss in Alien Breed 3D that's a robot that chases you. And it's like a full 3D polygon with texture maps. Like that's closer to like Quake than Doom at that point. To Unreal. Well, yeah, Unreal was definitely that for me. I think I was wowing a bit at Quake, to be fair. Because I got a PC in like '96, I know I caught up on a lot of my DOS games that I missed. And so, see, to be fair, seeing Doom was pretty cool. Like, finally getting to play that thing. I feel like I want to trainer this to see the later bits because I'm already getting bored. Oh, that bit is so good in Unreal, yeah. When you first go outside the Vortex Rikers at the start and you see the planet you're on, so good. Yeah, I love Unreal 1. Yeah, that was moment 2, yeah. It's the whole game of that moment, really. I feel like most of the sort of outdoor levels where the giant thing in the distance is one of those moments. Like when you see Tyranniux. I still don't know how to say that. When you see that in Harabed Village. There's this big massive structure. I always quite liked it. I understand people's issue with that map though. Like, it is confusing. But once you've played it a few times, you sort of understand the layout and it's fine. But it is, I understand why people get confused. Because, like, it's hard to find where to go up to the greenhouse bit. Because you think there'd be an elevator, but I don't think there is. I think you have to jump boots up there or something. Isn't there an elevator, but it goes up to halfway or something? Because it's all like crashed. Something like that. Okay, can we is there a trainer on this one? No. I think I have a trainer version of it though. I'm pretty sure I have. Give me a sec. I'll see if I can get an ADF version with a trainer. I just want to show like some of the later levels and weapons and that. And I'm not going to get there through my own skill, so we'll see them through the power of cheating. Why am I looking in streaming? That's not the place where they are. Breathless. Oh yeah, Black Mesa. I want to go back to that. I did stream it actually, like years ago. It was in like that first year when I was streaming before I started like recording and saving the VODs. Here you go, trainer +6. That'll do for me. Let's get a floppy version with a trainer on it. I hope the crack show has no has no porn on it. That happened once, not on stream, but okay, delete and help. That's cool. I wasn't the trouble with streaming Black Mesa is I wasn't expecting Zen to be that big. It just keeps going. Oh, Virtual Nightclub, was it? Was there boobs in that one? Oh, Zen has been expanded. I won't say any more than that, but it goes on for a while. It's like expansion length now. No, it's completely different. Like, it references the original levels a little bit, but it's completely different. It's a lot better. It's mostly just the it's mostly just the visual style they've kept. Like, the actual level designs are a lot better. Yeah, it's good stuff. Just be prepared for Zen to last a while. Did we get... there we go. I hear the weapons. Fireballs. So this one's oh, it's double. I guess we're fully powered up as well. Fireballs. Plasma gun. Yeah, even the weapons aren't exciting. Flamethrower. Okay, that's cool. I like when they reuse the explosion sprites for the flamethrower. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be fun. Magnetic gun. By the way, I don't think these, like, do anything special. Like, you'd think, oh, magnetic gun, that might draw the enemies towards you or something. No, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm on that, like, episode 1 of Doom. It's like home to me. I know it, like, in and out. Oh, a secret. Oh no, that's not a secret, is it? Let's skip ahead a couple of levels. Oh, it takes longer because it's from a floppy now. Yeah, I did the level. I'm great. Oh yeah, Deus Ex, such a good... I still need to do the stream reel thing that I was working on, because I streamed Deus Ex like last year. It took a while because that game's huge. It was fun. First world, 5th arena. I want to get to like the second world and show that, just because it's different. A little bit, I guess. Probably not that different. This was the era of Amiga games where everything was 3D rendered. Oh, it's foggy. Check that out. By the way, this is a death machine. You'd think a gun called a death machine would be a little more impressive than that, but sure. Check out the fog. So high tech. I guess fog wouldn't be that hard to... Isn't it just a swap of like your colour map? Well, at least in Doom it is, isn't it? The dog is impressive. Oh yeah, good dogs. They're Breathless. Quality dogs. I don't think there's any dog-like enemies in this, unfortunately. Or fortunately, because you don't want to shoot dogs. Alien Breed 3D's got dogs for days, though. Those red things, they're like alien dogs. But they're like aliens, so it's okay to shoot them. I do enjoy this death machine. Like it works a lot better than Simple Shot. I tell you what I can do as well. I didn't want to use this to sort of make it legit, but we can turn on so what I've been playing so far, that's like a realistic speed for the Amiga, but we can fast as possible. No, that's not what we want actually. I think we want just in time. No, we don't want that actually. That's way slower actually. I was able to get this, like, if you put on just in time, it runs super fast. There we go. Now you'd never play it like this on an Amiga unless you had like like a power PC or something. Even then I'm not sure, because I never had one. But yeah, this is via the power of emulation. It's running pretty smoothly at full resolution. It's still not fun, but you know, something. Yeah, it's I tend to keep it for like these sorts of FPS games and like extreme racing and stuff like that. Oh, I had to go. What's the map say? Oh, there's like a bunch of stuff. Wait, that's oh, there's somewhere around there. Okay. Oh, that's, yeah, I didn't think of that, yeah. Here we go. Death machine. Oh, I love how it just gives them. That's fun. Okay, this way, like, it's not, I'm sure it's just like a projectile like all the others, but stronger. But it is nice that it gives them. I'll give him credit for that. It's definitely a lot more fun than the Simple Shot. I mean, we're just cheating horribly now. But hey, it's actually more fun. So, oh, look at this. It's an alien. Nice. It's kind of too powerful. Let's have a medium weapon. Yeah, it's cool you can do that in emulators and like play some of these crazy high-end games at a decent speed. Nice. Oh dear. Oh no, the music, it's not looped properly. We can't really have a go at it though, because Doom 2 did the same thing on PC, on the original DOS one. One of the tunes had a sticky note. It was Map 14's version of Dave D. Taylor Blues. That tune. It would get a sticky note, and when it looped it would like carry on just going in the background. So not the only game that has a problem like that. 4K render. Oh yeah, that's great, isn't it? When you can render like an Imagine thing in like really fast now. Let's skip forward a few levels. I'm already bored of this one. This game's boring, I'm sorry. What if we skip to the third world? Isn't it crazy that like modern graphics cards can ray trace in real time? As I'm a bit of a defender of ray tracing, because I remember back in the day rendering a Babylon 5 spaceship in Imagine and having to leave the computer on overnight, and it would maybe turn out wrong because you didn't set a light properly or something. So the fact we can do ray tracing in real time is extra nutso to me. Having attempted ray tracing on Amiga. Yeah, let's do third world first to read. I like there's so little effort put into like the presentation around the game in this. Like, it's just system font. They haven't even done names for the levels. It's just third world, first arena. It's kind of, again, it's that thing of like, it's a technical exercise first, and then you know. Oh, he's mad. And a game second. Roar. He made. That weapon sucks too much. I think this is a good balance. Hey Rim, I'm cheating at Breathless for the Amiga. It was too boring. So I'm just looking at some of the levels in it now. Real 3D was an Amiga program. It wasn't anything to do with Real Media, sadly, because we all loved that back in the day. No, yeah, it was a 3D rendering program. I think it's what Stardust used. I think I read that somewhere. It was what Stardust used. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I saw that somewhere. Stardust is great. Super Stardust as well. Nice. Cool. Well, that was Breathless. Doesn't leave me breathless, that's what I say. Maybe a spitbong. I mean, perhaps. It's quite possible. What are the credits? Wow, that's a lot of credits. Oh, this was made by Italians, by the look of it. Oh, these people made T-Racer. I played T-Racer. That's a good game, that. There's like a PD Project X. I played T-Racer. Oh yeah, it's well, I can't say it got me into like game dev and programming, but that's always been like a hobby. I never quite had the I never quite had the something to get into the, like, get a job doing it. I didn't get through uni. I had a mental health problem, so I don't have a degree. So, but yeah, it did get me into graphic design and programming and stuff. Which, I mean, graphic design is part of my current job. So, but the programming stuff kind of didn't pan out. But I do a bit of it as a hobby. Anyway. Next game. We need to load up, yes, the hard drive again. Yeah, I'm crap at programming. What to play now? I think we'll play Alien Breed 3D 2. Not super huge on this game, unfortunately. It's all right. Oh, Agent plays games. How's it going? Yeah, it's look at this. Look at this. This is like bump mapping. How did they do this on Amiga? It's crazy. Okay, see you, Smash. Yeah, it's a thing called Classic WB. It sets up a nice workbench setup for you. Oh, nice. Yeah, how's it going with everything? I've not really talked to you in a while. Yeah, things are all right with me. How is gainful employment? By the way, this menu is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. What the fuck were they thinking with this? This is hideous. Be rest assured, the version of the Killing Grounds I'm working on at the moment will not have a menu like this. It will have a normal, like, doomish looking menu. In fact, it'll probably be almost the same as the Project Osiris 1 menu. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, you're in the medical bay. Shit is spooky. I don't want to read all that. Ooh, speed. Okay. Slow. Right, you can get this running well. It's a bit odd though. It's kind of missing a bit on the side. Bear with me while I configure WinUAE, wrangle it into compliance. If I turn on JIT, oh, I'm still on an 030, that'll be why. Let's see what happens if I just change the CPU mid game again. What could go wrong? Actually, that's not bad. That handled it pretty well. Now it's an 040. This is much better. So, my normal setup is an 030, but I've been using an 040 for a lot of these games. But because I reset it just now, it went back to an 030, so I had to bump it up again. Somehow, WinUAE lets you just do it mid... Like, you can just upgrade your CPU mid, like, game. And it handles it. You'd think it would go mental or require a restart, but it doesn't. You can you just like hot swapping a CPU. Yeah, sure, that's the thing you can do. I don't know why it's... Hold on, it could be the centering. Let me put the centering back on. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It should be... Oh, could be, yeah. It should be... There shouldn't be a bar on the left side. I don't know why there's a bar there. And there should be like another purple bar on the right hand side. But, oh well, it's fine. Look, you can see the weird lighting effect. There's like a spotlight or something here, but I don't understand how it works. There's like a weird effect. It's like the light sort of turns to face the camera. Oh, hello. It's like the light sort of turns to face the camera. I don't really understand. This is pretty crazy though for the Amiga. And also, to be fair, it's not... There are new features from AB3D, but it's not as much as you'd think. I think AB3D1 was such a crazy engine that just like having it at a higher resolution sort of shows off more how good it was. I mean, yeah, I think there are issues with the art style on this game, but like technically it's pretty crazy. I think it's a bit too grey. But sort of technology wise, it's pretty intense. Yeah, the dogs look completely wrong. The robots, and they're not robots, they're just aliens in armor, but they look okay. Because Okay, there's something crazy going on with some of the sprites in this game. So the sprites for every enemy except for the dogs have a light sourcing system. So they're not just sprites, they are lit from different directions. You can sort of see it on him. Yeah, kind of. But yeah, the sprites can be lit from different directions, so they look more 3D. It's a pretty crazy effect, but it's hard to see sometimes. You can sort of see it there a little bit. Yeah, it's like a normal map. It's basically there's sprites for like being lit from the left, the right, the top, the front and the back, and maybe some others. And it's just overlaying them. I believe that's how it works. And it's overlays them at different intensities, depending on the angle. I mean, that's largely speculation, but I have seen sprites in the source code that have it. It's like an untextured version that's lit from all the different directions. So I think it's just combining those and overlaying it on top, which is a cool little way of doing that. I could be wrong. A lot of that is speculation, but from what I've seen of those sprites and stuff, I think that's how they're doing it. Andy Clitheroe, if you're out there, feel free to correct me. But yeah, it does go a little bit weird sometimes. Like, oh, suddenly a guy's just dark. How much of that is emulation, though? I'm not sure. By the way, the gun is a 3D object, which is kind of interesting. That dude does a little reload animation. 3D objects aren't new to Alien Breed 3D though. They were in the original game. Not a lot. There weren't many of them, but they were in there. The one of the bosses, the boss in level 8, was a 3D object, and the little indicators of a locked door, the lights, they're 3D objects as well. This game uses them a lot more though. There's like enemies that are 3D objects. Yay, a small energy blaster. It's terrible. It even sounds weak. Yeah, I played Fears earlier. It's not great. Honestly, like all these Amiga FPS games, they are interesting, but a lot of them aren't great. I'd say this one is better than Fears and it's better than Breathless. Like it's far from the worst one. But it's not the best one. Have we crashed again? Yay, we've crashed again. To be fair, I was like hot swapping the CPU earlier. I'm not that shocked that it's crashed. Yeah, me and a friend are working on Project Osiris 2. Essentially, we have not really finalised the name yet. Project Osiris: The Killing Grounds is the current name, but I don't really like that. I guess it explains what it is, but I don't like that it's just the Killing Grounds. But I'll hash that out with Craven at some point. But yeah, names aren't finalised yet. Oh, no, I'm going to have to do it again, aren't I? Because there's no level skip. Or is there? No, I don't think there is. Gratuitous subtitle. No, I've not heard anything from Team 17. To be fair, I didn't tell them either. I kind of figured it'll be like ask for forgiveness later sort of thing. But no. I mean, honestly, like they put out all the source code for free, so I figured I'd probably be safe. I reckon somebody knows. I know the original dev of Alien Breathe 3D knows. He was in the thread for the mod, for the game. It's a game, really. It's not really a mod at that point because you don't need Doom. But yeah, they're in the thread for Project Osiris, and they seemed to like what I was doing. Do you have a sense of it's well known within the niche. Like anyone who knows a bit about Amiga seems to know about it. Like certainly anyone who liked Alien Breathe 3D seems to know about it. I've not checked download numbers for a long time, but it was like 5,000 to 10,000 in that range. So it's doing all right. Source code is there, assets are not. Yeah, I wasn't sure because all the assets are in with the source code. I was asked to go on Amiga Island podcast to talk about Project Osiris, but I have too much. Well, at the time, I had too much sort of stage fright. Maybe I would be able to do it now. I don't know. Anyway, I've got to. What am I doing? Yeah, if I have a setup for Alien Breathe 3D 2. Do bear with me. Okay, that's cool. Thank you. thanks for the being my hype man there. But yeah, Project Osiris: The Killing Grounds is a thing that exists and is. I mean, it's progressed pretty well. It's sort of. I'm on 060 on this setup. I can do it 9 times. Yeah, I didn't like it. It sounded stressful to me. What am I doing? I need to. So my brain is all over the place. Am I all set up on display? Start. Right, if I load... I've got about 1 billion configs in WinUAE. Oh, no, that's not... Oh. Bear with me a sec. Miscellaneous. Load save states. Here we go. I've got save states for every level. That's how I roll. Is this working? Oh no, it's loading from the disk. What save states are a quality stream. What about why aren't my save states working? I've got the wrong config. Hey.
Greetings.
Oh, it's just DP. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want to do the first level again, but there's no passwords. Have we got a cracked version again? So we can cheat and skip a level. I need the power of cheats, which has been surprisingly often this stream. Just to like see later parts of the game. So I always feel like everyone's already seen like the start of a lot of games. So I like to show off a bit at the end, but I can't get there. I'm not good enough. Yeah, I don't have all the WHD loads. Oh, here we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, cool. The save state works now. Nice. This might be like super god mode. Wow. Okay, there's no sound. Look how fast this is going though. I forgot I configured it like this. Okay, this is what I use for, why is there no sound though? This is what I've been using for like doing the Project Osiris. This setup, but I don't know, there's no sound. I think on this save state I cheated all the weapons in as well. Because this is mainly just for looking around the level. Look at this assault rifle, it's ridiculous. The one we've got in our version is nowhere near this big. Let's just show off the weapons, by the way, while we're here. Unfortunately, there's no sound, I don't know why. Plasma rifle. Look at the cool lighting effects. I think that's new in this version. I don't think AB 3D1 had that sort of lighting. Yeah, you can see the lighting there on the sprites. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo, boo. It's like Linus Tech Tips. He always does that noise. Whenever he plays like Halo on his videos, he goes like boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, the dogs are really weird though. This is a laser, by the way. Not a laser. Clearly not a laser. What you on about, Team 17? In fact, in our version, we did make it a laser. So I mean, it's kind of clutched together with sprites, but we actually made it a laser. Rocket launcher. The explosion kind of goes too fast. Grenade launcher. Oh, there's mines, by the way. You drop a mine and then explode yourself on it. Or can you do that? I'm not sure. Yeah, right. It's just floating there. And there's like an alt fire for the plasma, but it's on a different slot. And the same for the... Wow, the laser's like crazy. There's a mega laser. That's actually more like a laser. The way it sort of comes out. I think some of this stuff is frame rate dependent though. Oh, it's annoying that there's no sound though. Let's get my setup back up. Anyway, that's probably enough of the killing grounds. CPU 040, there we go. Oh no, this is the wrong one. This is quality stream. CPU there. Nice. There we go. Marvelous. Oh, I could show off the 2 megabyte version. This is a bit sad. So if you had a stock A1200, and I did back in the day, I can't skip this. That's okay, because it's pretty cool. Yeah, you can run this on a stock A1200, but it looks worse than the original game. For reasons that will be apparent. And this came in the disc, in the box, so, you know, you weren't... Also notice the menu, much better. The font's a bit sort of, you know, boxy, but, you know, we can... Rather that than on fire and the worst colours ever, so... Yep, here it is. You would notice something missing from this version. There's no option to turn on floors and ceilings. I would have loved if there was. It basically ruins all of the atmosphere of this game. Yep, no gun. Like, why not have the... I guess there just wasn't enough memory. Oh, there's no different colours of alien guards anymore. It's just this one low resolution red guy. The proper game has like different coloured versions. This is Floorby DLC. They would sell the 4 meg version separately as an upgrade. Upgrade to full screen and textures on the walls. Yeah, this is... I was so disappointed in this back in the day because I had a stock 1200. An Alien Breed 3D was slow, but it worked. and it had floors and ceilings. And this just looked like shit. I mean, I understand why they did this, because like they wanted something that would run on a 1200, because like literally no one's gonna buy it otherwise. But also, I think surely not many people bought this game anyway, so why not just cater to people who have upgraded systems at that point? I mean, this was like 97 at this point. Like, really, just have a yeah. I feel like they should have just made it for like upgraded systems, really. Or just make a good 2 meg version, please. To be fair, I also had a Windows PC, but I was still kind of weirdly interested in what was happening with the Amiga, even though I knew that like it was inferior at that point. So yeah, that's that one. Right, let's have one more game. Yeah, so now the Amiga had like a dead period, and then like had a bit of a renaissance like in the 2010s, kind of, because like people are making new Amiga games all over the place now. Like, there's way more games come out this year than there was in like 97. It's crazy. Janet Sons. I don't know that. What's a Janet Sons? Oh, it's not in here, is it? What am I doing? You can tell I'm getting tired. I'm like, my head's getting lost. Genetic species. Oh, Renaissance. Okay. I thought that's how you said it. Renaissance. Is this in America? Or am I actually saying it wrong? I don't know. Maybe it's a Renaissance. I'm sure people say it Renaissance around here. There must be a reason I'm saying it like that. That is how you're saying it. Okay, it's not just me being weird. Did you ever not get a game working and fantasize what it would be like? Yeah, I've done that. Honestly, that happened, Rim. That happened a lot with like shareware versions of games. Like, I had a lot of shareware versions, like Apogee games. I had a bunch of them because the Duke Nukem 3D disc had loads of them on it. And the registered versions always had like a mystique. Like, there'd always be a screen of like, register now. Look at all the new stuff you get. There's new weapons. Look at these different enemies. Look at these levels. And it was always like, wow, I want them. And I didn't get many of them at the time, but some of those, when I actually finally got them, it was like, oh, okay. Well, not WinRAR. Oh yeah, that happened more sort of earlier on, I think. It certainly happened on like Amiga and stuff. But I think it happened on like Spectrum as well. Like you'd have a Spectrum game, but it would show like stuff from the arcade. I was like, nope, that's not happening, is it? I mean, LGR registered it. And to be honest, I hate to admit it, I registered it. I've registered WinRAR because I was fed up of the pop-up and I didn't want to mess around with cracks anymore. So I've actually registered WinRAR. I may have been slightly drunk at the time. But yes, I'm one of the few. Because I was fed up of messing with cracks and I didn't like the pop-up. And I figured I've used it for years, I may as well. I had a bit of money. I thought I may as well get it. This is genetic species, by the way. I don't like 7-Zip's interface. I don't know why, it just annoys me. I think it's just because it's not WinRAR. Look how good this looks, by the way.
Welcome to Cantech.
What's fire? Right alt, that's weird, sure. Yeah, this is genetic species. I never really figured out how to play this properly because there's a bit more depth to it than you'd think, than like a lot of these games. But God, it looks lovely. But some of the sprites are not great. Oh yeah, no one was any Amiga game at this point was just doing it for chits and giggles, really. But I've got to say, this game looks quite good. Even for the time, it looks pretty decent. Like it's sort of lower tech than other games at the time, but yeah, all of these were Amiga exclusives. Yeah, it is a bit like that actually. Yeah, that's a good point. So the interesting thing about this game, apparently it has like a Paradroid style possession system where you can like just inhabit the enemies and use their unique abilities. I never quite knew how to, I've never had the manual for this, so I never quite knew sort of how to do that. But yeah, this game has some stuff going on for sure.
Energy.
Energy. It's a good voice. Energy. I thought that's what I got. Did I not pick it up? Maybe I didn't pick it up. Oh, maybe I did. Is there a different green key that I've got? I don't know what I'm doing. By the way, I've neglected to play Death Mask this stream, but that's barely a first-person shooter, that one. So I think I'm safe. Yeah, it would have been like very Amiga specific. It would have been very hardware non-agnostic, hardware religious. Where do I go? I've got computer terminals that load up the game's menu. Music's pretty good. Oh, would that be on the CD version? I guess. I've got a key card. Why can't I? Green Citadel. Have I got to select it or something? Oh, I wish I could figure out this game. I never got very far in it. I've got further than this though. I don't remember what I did. Oh, okay. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but Warhammer 40k Deathwing. Oh, I've not played that. Bolt Gun is really good. If you played Bolt Gun. It's like a modern boomer shooter of Warhammer. It's great. I would say Bolt Gun sort of outlasts its welcome a little bit. Like by the end you've been doing the same thing. And there's not quite enough variety, I would say. But it is really good. Hi Craven, how's it going? Craven is who's been working with me on the Killing Grounds Project Osiris thing, which hasn't progressed very much lately, but I want to get back into it.
Nice.
Yeah, he's the one who came up with the whole thing. He like said, "Oh, I'm working on this," and I sort of jumped on board and said, "Oh yeah, let me also get in on this." I don't know what I'm doing here. This isn't even like a navigation problem. This is just what the fuck do you do? But yeah, I am definitely itching to do stuff again. I've been getting that anxious feeling lately when I'm usually it precedes a bit of a creative burst. So I'm hoping that is the case. I'm not like burnt out. I feel like I want to do stuff and I'm almost ready. What the fuck? What am I missing here? Seriously. There's something really obvious that because I picked up a green card. Yeah, music. I will set up my FL Studio and get to work. Yeah, I mean, there's no time limit, really. I mean, I've got a bunch of tracks sort of started, and I need to get them into sort of a shareable state, at least. Is there a key that do I select it, maybe? Oh, you've got to select the key. Oh, I hate that. That's horrible. You have to select the key. Come on, guys. That's like Metal Gear 1 did that shit. You get the key cards for like level 2 doors. You have to equip the level 2 key every time. You have to get the right level as well. It reminds me of that. Door seal. A hidden door just opened. Wow. Oh, there it is.
Energy.
Energy. I love that. So if you don't know, this is Genetic Species. This was a late Amiga shooter. I think, though, certainly one of the better ones. I've never really played this to completion. And I've never really gotten far in this, but oh, hello. Somehow, you know what? Okay, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you again. Have a good one. Oh, there's a terminal there. Let me just carry on looking around. Is there a map? No, I don't think there's a map. So yeah, I suppose it looks a bit generic, but there is a Paradroid style possession system in this, where you can take over enemies and use their abilities. I don't know how to do it. I haven't got the manual, but apparently it is a thing in this game, and it sounds pretty interesting. Oh, key card. Have I got like a melee weapon? Is this a melee weapon? Oh no, I've got a key card at the moment. Shit. Oh, why do so many of these games have no fallback? I'd like to. Let's just go. Yeah, so it's got a bit of a non-linear thing as well. Actually, for this game's kind of interesting. Oh, that effect is so good. Oh, that's such a cool effect. So good. I mean, I died, but I don't even mind that I died because that effect was so good. So I'll look at settings. Yeah, like Alien Breed 3D doesn't have one. There is a knife in the source code, in the graphics. But yeah, this game's pretty good, I think. Oh yeah, art direction is... It's not just the engine in this. I think the art direction's good as well. Like I would say some of the sprites, like the rendering of the characters, is a bit iffy. Like these ones are fine, but there's some that look a bit doofy. Like this engineer guy in here. Like he doesn't look great. He looks like a poser model. I probably not. You probably need. I don't think this works on stock. I think you do need like a few megabytes of fast RAM for this, at least. No, it doesn't need RTG. It has support for RTG. But this is running in AGA at the moment. But you do need like you do need a beefy Amiga. You can tell I'm getting tired because I'm just wandering about doing nothing. Which, to be fair, isn't that unusual. Hey Craven, what you got planned for streaming tomorrow? Because you finished AB3D, not AB3D, Duke 3D. Yeah, you finished AB3D on stream. Remember that? Remember when you did that? If you don't remember, you must be going crazy. No, you finished Duke 3D, didn't you? Could we get a sneak preview of what's coming next, or are you going to keep it a secret? Is it a mystery surprise? 060 from Telephones. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, all for that. Oh, Alien Trilogy. Okay, sounds good. Didn't you start playing that and then you played Rise of the Triad? Or was that another Alien game? Either way, cool to see. I can't say I've not really played many of those Alien games. I did try AVP, the 2000 one, on stream once, and I really did not get on with it at all. I would say that game has not aged gracefully. Not that I really have any prior... Oh. Okay. What am I doing? I was like looking at chat and just firing at nothing. What the fuck are you? Now this isn't a good right. What's it? What did he say? Was he like, I swear to God? Security. Yeah, see, that's what you need the possession for. Wait, what was the quote of the stream? Sorry, you got to understand, when I'm streaming, I've got no short-term memory whatsoever. Oh, sorry. Can you share that again, DP? Sorry, it's been quite busy in chat today, so I've... Okay, by shooting the probe at them, have I got a probe? Oh, I'm uploading. Oh, that's the bio shift. Okay. Oh, that's neat. That's how you save then. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, what the fuck? Right, yeah. Some of these, yeah, some of these sprites. Like, I think this guy, I think the RoboCop guy looks cool. I think this guy looks pretty cool. But it's like the sort of blue guy and the engineer guy. Launch probe. Okay, I think should find out what that is. It's funny how you need to find a computer terminal to do your options. This guy looks shit. This guy's okay. I like how he has no legs to make him easy to animate. That's efficient. I think this game has like positional ambient sound. Yeah, it does. That's cool. I don't think there's any other Amiga shooters that have that. Like ambient sounds that are actually part of the level. Reactor core.
Energy.
Energy! Yeah, this game's got some style to it. I'm looking for a computer terminal so I can see my controls. Oh, it'd be a good fit for Chasm. Craven really likes Chasm the Rift. I still haven't played it myself. I was waiting to stream it at some point, but there's been other games. Oh, there's no okay, what are config settings? No. Blake control setup. Oh. Player control? Yeah, here we go. Oh, this is not an efficient control menu. I think for this menu you're allowed to use a smaller font. I don't think you need only 3 on each thing. Yeah, I'm not mocking you. It's probably good. But yeah, it does seem interesting. And I could see how it would delete. Oh, there's a look behind key. It's interesting. It's on slash. Select bag 2, function key 2. Oh shit, what was it? I forgot. Oh god, I'm so tired. Right, let's look it up again. Delete, okay. It's in there now. Delete. Deletes, deletes, deletes. Now I've got to figure out what key on my keyboard is that. Because I ain't got an Amiga keyboard. It's going to be some different. I don't think it is delete. Oh, it is. Oh, that was cool. Even just firing it was cool. Went on negative. Well, on Amiga, it's like right above arrow keys, so that's probably good. I mean, it is on PC as well. Oh, but now I've killed all the guys. I can't even become the guys. I can't become the engineer I deserve to be. Shall we start again? So we go. So the guys are all dead. It's interesting that there's no like title screen or anything. Welcome to Intech Systems. Can we become you? I think we just killed him. Oh, we can't. Can we not become those? Do we not have the power to become those? Is it like like in Paradroid? It was like there was a power level, and you could only, you know, you couldn't go too high above your power level or whatever. Right, let's try and become this guy. No. Whoops. I possessed him to death. Sorry, guy. Well, I don't quite know how this system works. This just seems to kill them, which is cool. I do kind of like this weird weapon that sends me hurtling at them. I don't know how to become them though. I feel like though, if someone like remade a game like this with like the possession system, but made it more accessible, so you know you can actually possess people, that'd be a good. That's like a good idea for a shooter. I'm sure it's been done before, but not much. Oh wait. Something different happened there. Hold on. Oh! I did it! I think I became the dudes. Oh, that's cool. I'm the dude now. Oh, I shouldn't have shot that other guy. Maybe I could have become him. Here we go. Nice! Oh, this game's awesome! Oh, this game's cool as fuck.
Nice.
Oh, look at this gun as well. Look how good the like shots look. Like the cool like corona effects. Like you didn't get like additive transparency like this very much on Amiga. The cool like coronas around the things. Yeah, these games are good now. I mean, it was alright before, but... Have I got any other weapons on this one? Oh, I guess your weapon depends... Yeah, okay. So yeah, to get a new weapon, you have to find a new guy. Energy! That voice is really funny. Maybe I should make that a redeem. Energy! Where are you off to? I'm a blue guy now. Oh, this sucks. This guy's way worse. Hey, can I become you? Thank you. Oh, this game's great. Oh yeah, I should have. Oh well, I'm sure there's another guy. Yeah, I forgot about... Oh, there's another one, don't worry.
Energy.
Energy! I wonder if it's like there's a sort of... Is there sort of a sort of hacking health and a... Are we hacking them? Is there a health that's like for possession and like a health for killing? And we have to do it multiple times to drain the... Because otherwise you could just possess like a big enemy straight away. They must have a defense against it that you have to wear down. Which makes sense. Oh! Oh, this gun's better. This gun's actually better. It does multiple. I can't get that one. Could I come in here before? I don't remember. Oh, green civilian key.
Energy.
Energy. By the way, the crates, like, if you just casually walk it past it, oh, it's great. No, it's just walls. The crate is just walls. The crate's just wall textures. Oh yeah, there was like the mini game, wasn't there? Wasn't it like there was like circuit paths? You had to go up and down and pick the right one. Wait. Oh, that's where it came in. I forgot what door was. There was definitely a door that was like security, wasn't there? Oh shit. Everything exploded.
Energy.
Energy. Oh, I've got plasma. I don't understand this gun. That, like, spiky bit at the front, is that the sight? I guess it's a sight.
Energy.
But, yeah, it's... I don't understand the design of it. It's kind of weird. Hello there. Oh, I guess we're in the security area. Oh. Oh no, there's spiders. Oh, I hope that never opens ever. Oh, infested area. Oh, great. Oh, great. The green key opens up the spider zone. That's what we want to do, isn't it? Oh, I hate it. You know what had really bad spiders in it for me anyway was Legend of Grimrock. Did anyone ever play Legend of Grimrock? It's the only dungeon master type game I've played. Dungeon crawler, I guess, would be the name of them. But yeah, those spiders fucking... Oh. Like, it's full screen and they go at your face. Oh, they're the worst. And they like to sneak up on you as well. Hate them. At least in Grimrock 2, they had the common decency to have the spiders like in their own area. Like there's a spider bit. And you could like prepare yourself then. Sort of mentally. This is what I have to do for games with spiders in them. Like, right, there's spider bit coming up. I have to psych myself up for it. Can't be doing with them. The trites in Doom 3. Hated those. Poison head crabs. They're some of the worst. I hate those. They're not even really like spiders that much, but they're spidery enough. And weirdly, I'm more scared of the poison ones than the fast ones, even though arguably the fast ones are more spider-like. But it's the noises. The noises that the poison ones make are so gross. Are we back at the start? I think we're back at the start. Maybe we can. Oh, we can go in here though. Because we're a guy now. We're one of the lads now. From the map, it looked like there was another elevator that goes somewhere else. I don't. I wouldn't have played that because I don't like spiders. Was it good? To be fair, I doubt that game would have bothered me. It's usually like first-person games with spiders that bother me. Yeah, so games having around it. Yeah, what I remember is Satisfactory, which replaces spiders with a picture of a cat, like a cat face. But the trouble is, that's almost as scary, because it's like suddenly a big old cat face flies at you. And the spiders in the spiders in Satisfactory, they fucking leap. They do. They're not messing around. They're like leaping from hundreds of feet away. And the trouble is as well, kind of in my head, I knew that those cat faces, there's a spider hiding behind those cat faces. So it's still like, it didn't really work. I was like still a bit freaked out. And sometimes you'd see a little bit of the spider as well. Like it wouldn't quite cover it up fully. And yeah, you'd see a little bit of spider. It's like, does anyone remember that image that was like a clock on the wall and there was like bits of spider legs sticking out the side, and it means that the spider's massive, but you don't really see it all. Oh, that made me skin crawl, that picture did. But it's like that. It doesn't quite cover it up. Yeah, that's what I mean though. Even the cat mode, it's like it still freaks me out. Luckily, I was playing it co-op with Lauren and Matthew, who aren't in the chat, I don't think, at the moment. Maybe they're lurking. And Rim, who is around somewhere. Yeah, I was playing it with them, and they handled the spiders mostly. I was just chilling out and hanging out at the back. And there's in Satisfactory, there's this like hellish swamp area that's like full of like the really bad spiders that poison you to death and are horrible. Lauren and Matthew just laid waste to that whole area and built a nuclear power plant on it. So I appreciate that. That's got a good sense of vengeance, I think. Although hopefully it doesn't mutate any spiders into giant ones that kill everything. I don't think that's a feature in the game though. I've just been rambling. The streams are going on for 4 hours and I'm just wandering around. Shall we call it a day? Let's do. Yay! Genetic species. It's pretty good. I recommend it. Hey, and that means that I've finally got a VOD of Amiga FPS games up, because when I streamed this before, it was before I was doing VODs, so that's cool. I like to have an archive of stuff like this. I don't think there's enough people covering these games. I mean, I kind of get why some of them aren't great, but they're interesting, and that's what I appreciate about them. Yeah, this is my workbench. Most of this is classic WB. It just installs a nice workbench setup for you, and I've configured it. I think by default it's got like gradients. It's got all like gradients in the windows, which is cool. But I like the nice simple blue and grey. And I nicked the font from Mega AGS because I really like that font. I think it's more fun. Look, the font looks more fun than Topaz, I think. So Mega AGS, by the way, is like a sort of emulation setup for the Amiga. It's like got every game in it, and just makes it easier to play them. But yeah, your workbench always ends up a mess. Well, this is a little bit of a mess. To be fair, most of these are. I don't even know what the CX handler is. Some of these are just default. You get. Oh, that's cool. I've got like context menus. That's pretty fun. Although I still find that to do anything meaningful, I still have to load directory opus because it's a much better system than regular workbench. I tend to find you can get more done with it. Anyway. Thank you for watching, everyone. It's been a fun one this week. I'm happy with this one. Good times. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I do appreciate it. Thanks to Smash1980, Craven, DP, Jim earlier, Dennis Hillier was around earlier. Thank you, everyone. Next week, I'm not sure. I'm a bit torn next week. Because I still want to do more Amiga April streams, but I also want to start Rise of the Triad. So, maybe I'll... Underscore, unfortunately, has procreated and has to look after a baby. So, that's why he's not been on as much. I guess it's unfortunate for us. I guess it's not for him. Oh, hey, Cure. I was asking for you earlier. I was going to play Tricks and Traps in Amiga Doom 2, but it's a bit late now. Yeah, god damn it. I had to go and have sex. God, I don't want to think about that, actually. Yeah, I was going to play Tricks and Traps for you, but yeah. There'll be other opportunities. Yeah, Kier's been wanting me to just play Tricks and Traps in Doom 2 because it's a good level. And I agree with him, and I want to. I've just not found a good spot to like put it in. And this would have been quite good, but it was not to be. We'll play it somewhere. I want to do Ramp anyway. Last year's Ramp. So I'll probably do a stream of that at some point. But yeah, next week will either be more Amiga or Rise of the Triad. I haven't decided yet. I feel like I want to do a couple more Amiga streams. I want to do Amiga April properly. So it might be more Amiga. Or I could do both. My kids are dealing. Oh, is that a different? I heard that the stalk. That's a thing in America. Is parents who are too cowardly to explain sex to their children will say the stalk brings them. I didn't know a crane could bring the kids as well. Stork, Stork. I think I learnt about it on like Rugrats or something. So there was some cartoon that had to think about the stork. I think Rugrats had a stork episode. No, yeah, I remember because Susie whispers to Angelica what actually happens, and she goes, "That's not right. That can't be it," or something like that. I can't remember what she says. Probably wasn't that. So yeah, maybe I'll do. I might do an Amiga stream in the week and then start Rise of the Triad next week. How about that? Yeah, I mean, if you're a kid, like, if you're a boy, you know, your willy's for weeing with, not doing any of that, I guess. Weird conversation happening. Okay. Bye, everyone. Never mind. Yeah. See you later, everyone. Operation Body Count, yeah, maybe not. Anyway, right, we're going now. Bye-bye.